Hello, my dear snowflakes. Welcome back to another stream. I hope you're doing well and I hope you're having a nice day. Today, we're playing Outer Wilds. Um, so I've played I played this game a long time ago. It is so good. Like I originally played it when it first came out. I love this game. I won't say too much about it because even the title of the stream is kind of a spoiler for the first like 10 minutes. And I just think you guys should experience this game as raw as possible. I haven't played Echoes of the Eye, which is the DLC. I'm not sure what's gonna change now that I have Echoes of the Eye enabled, but let's find out. Start a new expedition. Yeah, I really love this game. There's a lot of really good attention to detail, and the music is also really good. Da 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 da. Press X to wake up. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm gonna have to turn the graphics down a bit. Hang on. It's very stuttery. Let's turn it to FXAA, medium anti-alias, eighth texture. Let's just turn everything down one. Okay, that's immediately better. Hello, friend. Talk to sleep. There's our pilot. Back from pre-launch workout and pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time. And maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay. If we go over here, it's going to ask us for the launch codes, which we don't have. Where are the launch codes again? Hornfels has the launch codes. Should be up at the observatory as usual. I'm starting to think they live there. How's the ship looking? Great. Hey, you might get a kick out of this. You may get a kick out of this. I've repurposed the spare oxygen tank to be used as an extra combustion chamber. Is that safe? Probably. Magical music. How safe would you say this thing is? Oh, it's a perfect 10. Unless you're factoring in pilot error, in which case it's about 4. No offense. What's my mission once I'm in space? Hey, you're the pilot. You tell me. Aren't you pilot types all eager to get up there and explore for yourselves? Doesn't matter if you go to the moon or Brittle Hollow or just the other side of Timber Hearth. It's all the same to me. Get out there and have fun. Just don't hurt the ship, that's all I ask. What else should I do before liftoff? If you have any goodbyes to say, better say them now. I think your friend Hale is in the observatory waiting to see you off. Oh, and Gosselin says the zero-G chamber is set up if you want a refresher on making ship repairs in space. Not saying you have to, but it'd help Gosselin off my back if you. It'd help get Gosselin off my back if you did. Jump, press A, and release. Set out this Porphy. Heyo, Hatchling. I hear you leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gaussen open up a bottle of the good stuff. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. Just realized this is supposed to be like old man character. You know what? No. I'm not gonna do voices. Every time I do voices, it ends badly. So this time, I'm not gonna. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than my predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Those geysers are so loud. Can I turn them down? Sound effects volume. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. There we go. Read. This pilot seat used by engineering... Wow, I don't know what's with me today, I can't read. Used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Marl. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for years. Proudly. Put some keep on the house. Got a flashlight I should probably use. Nice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabriel's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull your signal scope and track them down. Okay, so the observatory is this way. Defra. Oh, hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's, quote, really delicate, unquote, and, quote, not supposed to be thrown around like that, unquote. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Equip signal scope with Y. Oop. Ow. Spin out. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You living the crater? Guess we'll all be a little bushier without you around to lend us a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time after the rest of the village had left us sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waters, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down. Suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Yeah, Giant's Deep has a current. Tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it was trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Was there sap wine involved during Gabbro's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? Aw, you found me, but my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay? Oop. Ow. Okay, so the next one's over this way. Up there? Oh, I have to do parkour. I see. Hang on, is there a sprint button I can use? Not yet. Okay. Just wait until I get my jetpack. There. Hello, Galena. I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Well, I'm here now, I guess. Okay, back to exploring. Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. Good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around, Hornfels. Yep, that's ghost matter, alright. Coast. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gaussen said that it used to be bigger when they were hatching, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. Hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown up. Ghost matter's awesome. You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right? Whoa, really? That's so cool! Moraine. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope is set to Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybek's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. Depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. East, Nomai Ruins. South, Quantum Grove Crater. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. North, Young Bark Crater. East, Scout Launcher. Let's go. Oh, that was the mountains. I was gonna try to find the... yeah, Quantum Grove Crater. So that sounds interesting. I guess this must be it. This was the Nomai Ruins. Yeah. There's a person there. Okay. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Maybe I was getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endless of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the Zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool. Get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Oh yeah, we can also see our body if we look down. Which is pretty neat. Flashlight on. Suit up. Hey, tough. Hey, nice of you to drop down. Guess where I'm going today? Oh no. No, 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 no. No way. You want to run off to space, that's your business. But don't make me, think about it. Bad enough we got this weird cave down here. Kinda wanna know what's up there. Not much. Cool, cool. Pressing the lock-on button. Why is it not working? Oh well. Man, it would be so much easier if I could lock on. It's 2 of 3. Last one's inside, I think. Yeah. Training simulation complete. Ow. Hang on, I think I forgot to put myself in the right chat. Yeah, I did. There we go. Just in case anybody wants to hop in the stream. Where is it? I think I have to hop down here. Turn suit. that part of the tutorial done. It's very eerie down here. No background music. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to get hit by anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you, got it? That would be quite unfortunate. There's a little note here. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. And the observatory is this way. Did I never turn on... Oh, I forgot to turn on stream avatars before stream. Just noticed. Hang on, let me do that real quick. Because I was going to do it for this stream. Because I don't know how well it runs with Outer Wilds. But clearly, I forgot. I was like, I feel like something's missing. Hang on, it's taking a second. Stream avatars? Apparently it's already running. Oh, there it is. Oops. Okay, connect. Should appear any second now. There they are. Awesome. Let's get back to the game. Anything else I missed? Is it in the observatory? Just want to make sure I get all the little tutorial stuff done. Okay, yeah, no, this just leads me back in the circle. Music in this game is so nice. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we never would have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherton, Corty Whoop the Pie, Jordan Firth, Tom Cummings, Sean Shark Templar Farrell, Stephen Ursel, Ryan Ongrecker. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from the top left: Hornfels, Gosson, Slate, and Feldspar. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberheart's first and only space program, was founded to explore the far reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed their first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Edelrock. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nervous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put in a lot of hours into inventing the tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. You've been wanting to You've been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what real live Nomai looks like. What a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. It looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue we ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez. I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Very interesting. New exhibit. The radio tower here on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating a real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Watch closely, the balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Edelrock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Cool. This piece of Nomai writing is essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, the Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Edelrock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological exhibitions. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell you from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, shows us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Neat, neat. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion, which was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. This is always really trippy whenever I do this. It's like Mario Galaxy, but slightly jankier. Oh, hello. Anglerfish. This anglerfish specimen was attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to the dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode into a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. This strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Ooh, spooky. We'll find out more about that later. Oof, our sun is not looking great. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. Sorry. And this image just covers a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? How far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Are there only 2 minutes? Okay, yeah, there's only 2. I wasn't sure if it like changed depending on which one you were focused on. Hey, Hornfels. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better prepared than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hale should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? Um, I think I'll start with something small. You'd prefer to ease into things? That's a sensible plan. More sensible than most of our other astronauts tend to be, and that's a fact. Do you think you'll go to the Edelrock then? Our moon would be a safe place to travel to and get your bearings in space, and I'm sure Esther would appreciate the visits. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are or why they were built. You could put your new translator tool through its paces. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for launch. Ready to get off this rock? Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, huh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Launch codes are long, 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 short, short, long, short. Creepy. Okay. Oh, it's loading. Oh, and of course the person who was talking about the statue isn't here to witness it. Oh, hello. Hey, hey! So did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, whoa. The statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories glowing and lights flying around you? You mean like hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? You know, that statue's definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get that statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Seat. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more? On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so better be off, you'd, you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going to space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Well, I'm sure this is... Hal says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Okay. So it wants us to check out Gabbro, Esker's camp on the Adelrock, and the Lunar Ruins. Let's check the liftoff camera. Something's wrong with my lock-on. It's not working. Okay, there we go. Well, that didn't work. There we go. Yeah, I kind of wanted to check this place out. Ooh, man. Ooh, this is tough to control. Okay, let's go into landing mode. So we can land safely. There. Let's check out what's over here. Suit up just in case. Am I back? It said my stream key was invalid. Am I can't tell if I'm back now or not. I guess I can just open Twitch to find out. Okay, I think I'm back. That's good. I don't know why OBS was saying it didn't have my stream key, but it does now. So that's good. Sorry about that. Okay, we're gonna talk to this guy. Tektite. Hey, Hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours to space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon. I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures of my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, Hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hale loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a I'll have to get a look on at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want set anybody hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not gonna blindly stick my hands into something that looks as unpleasant as that seat does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Equip scout launcher. Scout. Take snapshot. Whoa. Interesting. It went into the mouth of an anglerfish. Huh. Oh, there's a person in there. It's the harmonica person that they said never came back. Actually, let's refuel our jetpack and then unsuit. Dark bramble seed inside the seed. Seed from the dark bramble crashed here and has already taken root. Tektite wants to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. My signal scope picks up a harmonica music when I aim it at the seed. I launch my little scout into the seed. Somehow this seed is much bigger on the inside. When I launch my scout into the seed that crashed on Timberhearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. So I guess that's the gravity crystal keeping this all together. Okay, so I do want to check out the other places of interest on this area. So one of those was the Geyser Mountains, which are these. Doesn't look like we can go in them. Yeah, no. Okay. Error duplicate signal scout. Interesting. Does look like we can go in this one though. Oh, there's like a thingy here. It's like a little landing pad. Let's check it out. Mining site 2B. Okay. Got a corpse. Okay, well that jetpack booster did not help at all. I think I'm gonna probably, yeah. like there's something up here. A little gravity well. Very bright gravity well. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the one for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is... so Ueno said they're amazed. Psycad asked if it's the ore for the remaining towers. Ueno. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from the Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. Psycat, if they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Oh wait, no. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. Coleus. How else would he improve? Coleus. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberheart's ores only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. And you can also remove the scroll. Let's take the scroll with us. Ash Twin Projection Stone. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh wait, no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Yarrow, once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Oh wait, no. This is exciting news. Can I offer you an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delayed to help. Yar, we'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Okay, there's also a spot to put it here. So it's connecting Ash Twin to something else. Looks like 3 masks are lit up. Out of a possible a lot. So what was that connecting into? Timberhearth. And this connected Ash Twin to Timberhearth as well. Interesting. Out. Because that waterfall is still gonna block the exit. Go this way? No, that just pushes us out again.
that down. Do we keep going this way? Is there anywhere else to go this way? Not really, no. Yeah, no, we're just forced down into the geyser. That's how that goes. Good to know. Oh, and we can just close ourselves in for some reason. I don't know why we'd want that, but we can do it. Check out this direction next. So yeah, while I have played this before, I don't remember all the ins and outs because it has been there's no way we can rush here. Says updates. Nomai Mines and Ash Twin project. The Nomai mined ore from the site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. This way we don't hit into anything. Okay. This looks suspicious. Especially since this was connected to the volcano. Yes. Ghost matter detected nearby. Nah. Wait, you mean like over here? Oh. Oh yeah, okay. Which way is that? Is that there? No, it's there. Okay. So, but why, though? Why is this here? Is there, like, a secret here? Or am I risking my life for no reason? I'm risking my life for no reason. Cool, cool, cool. Good to know. Where now? Why is it specifically saying it's detecting it here? Is it up here? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. I feel like there's gonna be something behind that waterfall. Uh-oh, I know that music. Okay, well, it was a good run. So at least try to get to our ship so we can watch the bang. Wish there was a sprint button. It's a nice good view. Here it comes. Velocity matched. Sun has gone supernova. Can we outrun it? That is the real question. No. Slate, you're not gonna believe this. Hey, you ready to get this thing off the ground? Ship's all fueled up and ready to go. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? Still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. How safe would you say this thing is? We already asked that. Okay. Well, we have the launch codes, so we don't have to waste time doing the tutorial again. No new quest updates. let's try to find that quantum grove. Is this it? I think it is. Okay. Yeah. Hello, quantum rock. Hello, tree. I'm gonna go get my gear and like jetpack and stuff. Geyser. Pre-flight checklist. Ugh, it's so bright. Um, okay, I want to try to read the sign when I see it. Okay, so we got quiet shade across old bark. In the glade, it's always dark. Okay, so the rock stays still as long as we have our scout launcher on it, which is good to know. If I look up, will this thing move me? No. But we can witness the scout moving since it's on the rock, which is good to know. Oh, there's like a little house here. Looks like nothing outside of that grove is quantum. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. Detected a strange signal from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Blog updated. So the question is, can we get a signal from the rock? Unidentified signal nearby. so that one's probably the, like, museum shard. Which we'll check out next time we are in the spawn area. Am I stuck on a tree? Is there anything else on Timber Hearth to check out? Checked out that grove. This is the main village. Okay, let's check out the Outer Rock next then. Okay, well, here's a ship that crashed. Let's not do the same. Oh, got some logs. Quantum Grove and Quantum Moon. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Church research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. It's a whistler. Unidentified signal nearby. Esker. Oh hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The Lunar Outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and need more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eye on things. Mostly, Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary space flight. Don't go. I mean, is there anything else you need to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gossan mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. When ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Is that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your minimap, but the Outer Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Tinderhearth and keeping an eye on things. Talk to you later. What is this? Oh, this is the North Pole. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybuck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listened to Chirp play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossan that their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybuck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. It's day 70. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope's broken? I'd better talk to Nice. Apparently there's a ruin somewhere on Timberhearth. Or somewhere on Addlerock I'm supposed to find. I would not be surprised if it's on the South Pole. So I should probably check there. Oh yeah, there it is. Coleus, I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and I can hear it. It can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Thatch, that is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Felix, I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Felix, an update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe the locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Thatch. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. The southern glacier of Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friend Kanoi. Oh, yes, I should read who this was. Thatch, Plume, and now Felix. Yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Plume. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Coleus. Annona and those of us originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day in my life. Okay, time for some official notes. This is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something more specific. I'm not sure, but I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gotta get the old ship back, get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe, mostly safe. No stars above. Okay, let's test out this locator. Hi. It doesn't know. Okay. Sun? Yep, that's the sun. Giant's Deep? Yep. Brittle Hollow. Interesting. Okay, let's go check our notes. Esker's Camp, Lunar Lookout, Eye Signal Locator, Southern Observatory, Rybeck. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. That connects back to the Dark Bramble Seed and inside the seed. Eye Signal Locator. A Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of the distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Rybeck headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. The comet's here. Just engage our autopilot. Oh. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes... Clary. This is troublesome. The comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle might freeze entirely. Pokey. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home with the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but Pi. Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if it were without the shovel until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Clary. Suppose some of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. Pi. This would be wise. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Pokey and I can continue on. It can continue to investigate the surface. Gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Continue. Okay, let me just get back to the ship, and then I gotta go have dinner. So I will be right back. Frozen Nomai shuttle. Something's on something. Gravity cannon. I found a Nomai shuttle that almost almost completely encased in ice. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other 2 explored the interloper. The Nomai shuttle that's frozen on the interloper can be called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Okay. When I get back, we will explore the interloper more. We're probably gonna head to the North Pole.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's switch back to gameplay. And back to Outer Wilds. Okay. So, where we left off, we were exploring the Interloper, and I said I was going to go check out the North Pole. Seems to be all iced over. Which is unfortunate. Is ice receding? No. Excuse me. So that was the Interloper. Next place I want to hit up is probably going to be Giant's Deep. Hello, White Hole. Ooh. I want to see if I can catch up to this thing. There should be a landing pad on it somewhere. No, I guess not. Where'd it go? There it is. Why is it not letting me lock on? There we go. Okay, so we have to make some repairs first. Apparently. Although I'm not seeing where the repairs are needed, so I guess I'll just do this first. Okay, we got some gravity. Where does this take us? Just in a circle. Okay, cool. Nice. Oxygen, that's always good. Ember Twin. Pokey. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. the tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform during this alignment to be warped. Okay. Good to know. Let's grab the projection stone and hop on down to the first floor. So there might be a spot to use it. Oh, this is to manually calibrate it to the place it needs to be. I suppose. Maybe. Yeah, that's gotta be it. So let's put it in there. Then we'll hop in the other one. Yeah, it's turning now. Okay, Brittle Hollow is right there. Whoa. Oh, so these are teleporters. I see. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Oh, and we're just in time for the Big Bang. Cool. Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use at Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. The fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you got bigger problems. The Hanging City. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked, we successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to ANOVA's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they're accurate, they would violate casualty. There must be an equivalent error somewhere. Okay, we'll have to head back to Brittle Hollow to read the rest of this next loop. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. You know the ship is a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? You know, both times I've survived until the supernovas, so I don't know what my character's complaining about it being a death trap for. Whitehole Station, Northern Glacier. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. The north pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the Whitehole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. And there's more to do on both spots. So let's head back. We need to find the white hole. Which I'll be honest, I don't remember how to find. I mean, I guess we could just fly directly into Brittle Hollow. Let's do that. Let's fly our ship directly into the black hole. There we go. Is there another floor? No. It's gotta have something to do with this projection stone that they gave me. There's no, like, projection stone holder. Let's head to Brittle Hollow. See if there's something for us there. I'm dumb. Hang on. this station around. Okay. We already read that. Hanging City. Ship hull breach detected. That sounds bad. Hmm. Blah blah blah. Sava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they are accurate, they would violate casualty. There must be an equipment error somewhere. Pokey, I'm returning to the Whitehole station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Pokey, don't tell Cassava. Felix, this is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Okay, there's nothing up there. Aha! Brittle Hollow to Ember Twin. Okay, some sort of like energy tower. Good to know, good to know. Let's grab this and link it up to Brittle Hollow. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Pokey, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the Whitehole station. Pokey, I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. Raimi, the interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? Pi, I have already told Raimi that these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Pokey, I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Raimi, yes, I hope so too. Pokey, as Pi is confident the reading is accurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. Pi, in addition, Pokey, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Interesting. So I do want to check to see if that's true, because that would be fascinating if it is. Departure time. Yeah. Departure time is one very small unit later than the arrival time. Interesting. Okay, let's go see if we can fix our ship. Because it said there was a hull breach, which is concerning, to say the least. Wait, first we should stop the rotation. So we'll be able to, like, keep up with the station in the future. This one.
Where's our ship? Oh, ship. Wherefore art thou, ship? Hmm. Well, our ship appears to be gone. So that's not good. I guess we'll just have to head back to Brittle Hollow the old-fashioned way. Using the teleporter. I think it said something about a hanging city. Should check that out. Oh, never mind. And this is one way. Cool. Okay, well we can check out the North Pole at least. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. That was from Felix. Bloom. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Felix. This moon isn't a volcano, to my unlaid eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. Bloom. The nights the moon circles this planet appear to be random. It seems to travel as it likes. Thatch. Imagine if there were two volcanic moons. Bloom. Then I'd imagine there'd be none of us left. Felix. Hypothesis. There there can't exist too much lava. Thatch. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Thatch. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Bloom. Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Ow. I'm gonna try heading down to the southern pole. See what's there. Whoa, man. Or not. I guess we're just falling in. Oh, man. Ow. Our health is not doing great. Testing, testing. Okay, so I don't know why my headphones made that beep. Because you guys can still hear me. I'm confused. Guess I just gotta parkour. off the edge. I'm really running low on fuel now. Okay. Ah, man. Oh, that's what I look like. Okay, that spot's safe. That spot's not. Spot's not. That spot's safe. What are we, am I just supposed to launch over this? I think I'm supposed to launch here and skip the ghost matter over to there. Okay, well, here's at least an oxygen refilling station. No fuel though, unfortunately. What's that? Oh, it's a gravity stone. Well, that was a waste of fuel. Okay. Where to now? Oh, there's a transport beam there. Okay, made it. Where is this? Oh, I'm in some sort of dome. Huh. Kanoi. Kasava's construction yard has been using the Cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. But one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. Spire, an update. It's now clear that there are two different types of Cyclone. Most Cyclones in Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. There are Cyclones in Kasava typically... these are Cyclones Kasava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins in the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. Kasava, my gratitude, Spire. Kanoi is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by the secondary type of cyclone. Was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? Spire, the model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Spire, I also very much wanted to make a model. Get some random dish in the ground. Got a projection stone that links up to Brittle Hollow, but from Giant's Deep. Okay. Cool. Let's grab it. Kanoi, Dawes and I, Cassava. Kanoi, Dawes and I were lifting the orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Kanoi, Kanoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Daz, Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. Sorry. How could anything pass through the current? Kanoi, my gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Kanoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? Kanoi, if you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and the other at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, and then I want to check out the up before I go. Oh, it's showing me like a model of where everything is in the solar system. Kanoi, what have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Mallow, based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around the star system's sun. That would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Plume, those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye signal to the star system, but were unable to warp to the Eye itself. Rivet, the locator we built on the Attlerock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Avens, hypothesis, the Eye has stopped emitting its signal. Cassava, suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. Plume, Cassava, how could you suggest that? The Eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system. Cassava, I'm aware. I grew up hearing the Eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. So the Giant's Deep is there. And then the Eye is all the way there. But can't be located. Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Interesting. Ah. Kanoi, how should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? Mallow, we know what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let us send out a probe. Avens, we need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover these long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Avens, yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. Rivet, as we couldn't find the Eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Cassava, Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the current direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology we're developing? Okay. So next we gotta check out this. Well, that was dumb of me. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken and I'm not great at exploring, but I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator, try to find a way down. Oh, there's a ship here. But it's locked. Okay. Let's try to find you. We don't have enough jetpack fuel to get there, I don't think. But what if we do? Never mind. We went too fast. And died. Well, at least now we can check in with the ship. Excuse me. Okay, so we can't say anything else. Okay, let's see what the ship has to say to us. Oh wait, while we're here, do you want to check out the observatory's stuff? The observatory's quantum rock. That one. Museum shard. Got it. Okay, so I think this... Oh wait, we wanted to check out the quest updates. Wayhole Station leads to something, and Southern Observatory leads to tornado simulation, and also orbital probe cannon. High energy lab. So Whitehole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. No. Yeah, causality. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive
at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed the White Hole Station. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small degree. The negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated by the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. The Nomai and Brittle Hollow observed a quantum moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. Chert's research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. The Nomai decided to construct a probe cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, the Nomai believed the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye's signal and instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. There were concerns that the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Most cyclones in Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. There are cyclones the Nomai use to send components into orbit. Or these are the cyclones the Nomai use to send components into orbit. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins in the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters below the current. Riebeck headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. Riebeck landed their ship near the big dome at the South Pole. The door leading inside was broken, so they decided to head north to the ruins on the equator in search of a way beneath the surface. Okay. So yeah, this time I want to use the signal scope to try to track down more of these quantum fluctuations that we haven't discovered yet. Like this one. We're about to crash into Ash Twin. It's about 250 meters that way. Oh, we found a thingy. This gate might help us get to the quantum rock. Apparently the game wants us to go check this out first. Chert. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hordenfeld has asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye or four on the stars and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for you? How do I know if I've spotted a supernovae? Supernovae look like extremely bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can actually tell that they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. How dangerous is that big falling column of sand? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now the sand is flowing from ash twin to ember twin, but did you know that the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. Hang on, give me a second. Sorry about that. I'm back. Uh, oh, and if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Just saying hi. Okay, quantum fluctuations is right through there. So that's probably where I should explore first. Ooh, yeah. My momentum will not go away. Thank you. Oh, that's a death trap. Okay, so it's definitely this way. Hello there. Melloray. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us discover Coleus. Or help us recover Coleus.
Melore, this rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to the rock I met earlier. Melore, wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the very bottom of the dry lake bed? An update. Melore and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. We plan to re-examine the rock at the lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. Rock? Ooh, rock. What if we turn off our light? We're in a different spot now. Untranslated, no narrating. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Where was young Coleus lost, Melore? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Burr. Melore, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? Melore, you have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. Excuse me. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Unverified signal nearby. Cave shard. Eh. Don't want to waste all my fuel right away, since I'm already running pretty low. What's through here? Actually, wait. Should see if there's a bridge through here. There is. Just go all the way to the South Pole. Frequency unidentified. Oh, hello. Escape pod 2. Frequency distress beacon. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid but physically well, Anona. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Begin flight log. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter in Nona, but these passages are a maze. Even without this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Emergency escape hatch. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror of what lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Okay. Oh. Hello. It's just a little guy. Okay. I'll launch into its mouth. There's nothing there. Cool. Running low on oxygen. Keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. The cavern Melaray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Waste fuel. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead carefully. Ooh, that's how I die. If my fuel and oxygen don't kill me first, that is. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refuel your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind. Do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Fill your air supply tank and return quickly. Back to the cave shard to investigate it a bit more. How curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems to be the clearest explanation. Hypothesis, if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I am not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Malaray is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, examining the need for darkness, or explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object as they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. Have I been to this one? Yeah. So that means I think I've been to all of them. Yeah. Let's get back to the ship. Ship seems to be too high for me to reach without fuel. Which is unfortunate, to say the least. Guess I could just ride the sand up. If I survive long enough, that is. I should stay here so I can get out of the way when the Ash Twin comes back. Oop, I'm suffocating. And I'm dead. Cool, 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 cool. I guess not suffocating, more as asphyxiating. Well, at least we found one or more of the quantum shards. That is progress. I thought there was a thing where you could tell Slate about the supernova, but I guess not.
We discovered a lot last life. Lakebed Cave. To travel with a quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave I was trapped in. Coleus and Melleray returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object as they both move together. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. Chert has set up their astronomy gear on the north pole of Ember Twin. Chert has spotted an unusually high number of supernovae recently. The Nomai survivors who crashed on Ember Twins decided to seek shelter in the caves beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai discovered a promising long-term shelter site at the end of one of the passages beneath the escape pod. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Okay. Let's go back to quantum fluctuations. Looks like there's one on Giant's Deep. Okay. Match velocity. And engage autopilot. Wait. This isn't actually from Giant's Deep. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, it's from in there. Okay. Well, easy solution. We just go above it. Yep. Almost. There we go. Oh, and good, there's a landing zone too. Let's buckle up, or suit up rather. Okay. What's going on with this? Looks like we're at the North Pole of this planet. Anything underwater? No. I suppose we can go up then, since the rock seems to be above us. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Okay. Ascend. Wow, this is quite tall. Enter this place without friends. However, these are lessons to learn for yourself. Okay. Let's go down here. Ooh, moving sign. Seek the Wandering Arch. So that. Sounds easy enough. Oh, well, there's the rock. Island shard. Do we have an instruction for this floor? Is it just to touch the rock? Ah, duh, there's a hole in the floor. Observing a quantum object, observing the image of a quantum object. These are the same. Okay. I'm assuming we just have to keep following the arch. Okay. So now as long as we keep that on our screen, it shouldn't be able to move. Oh, clever. The gravity here is high enough to where we have to walk through here to get to it. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Oh, I see. Okay. So what we gotta do is observe the arch without observing the wall. So now it'll be stuck there. Shoot. Okay, hang on. Just gotta do it again. Because I was dumb and put the thing away. There we go. Okay, so, hang on. There we go. If I observe them both at the same time, then they have to stay put. Crystal. Nice. Excuse me. Okay, where's our quantum instructions this time? This is the last one, but we made it harder. Cool. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go up to this one. There we go. Then we just gotta hop down here. Congratulations, you learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk, in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Okay, I just want to do a quick check to make sure there's not anything else here to learn. Okay. Let me just fall down here. I see. Well, that was fun. Next one's out. I guess that was the moon. Tower of Quantum Trials. This tower held knowledge of a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing the image of a quantum object, these are the same. The Nomai called this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Museum shard. there's an unknown one at Brittle Hollow. Well, hope that wasn't important. Oh. Well, here it is. That was easy. Tower Shard. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove's are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis: this quantum shard is from the wandering moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from the shard. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon remains the same. I've also heard the same signal of this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Perhaps there are other shards like this one. Interesting. Trippy. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: this rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Bloom is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. How do you not notice that? Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Entrance to the Quantum of Knowledge below 90 meters. Southern Observatory south 550 meters. Okay. Is it quantum? Because otherwise I don't know how we're supposed to get in there. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. How? I'm gonna go with how. Ow. Yeah, I can't boost that high. Maybe I have to wait for it to fall into the black hole. Because we're only at 6% surface impact. Crossroads. Anytime a meteor wants to hit this chunk of land. Still at 6%. Yeah, any day now. Oh, are we falling? Yeah, what we like to see. Okay, now where'd that tower go? Ow. I think. Okay, but like really though, where'd the tower go? You the tower? I think that's the tower. Ow. Yeah, this is the tower. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're looking for a thingy of some sort. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. There we go. Insert scroll. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought us to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin with no communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai look up
looked upward to the two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon. But remember this final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. And it shows you where the Quantum Moon is right now. So right now it's on Timberhearth. Okay, so pretty much all that taught me is that we have to wait for the moon to be on for the shrine to be on the north pole of the moon. Where's our ship? Our ship's that way. Ow. We are in rough shape. I hear the supernova. Just want to get to my ship. Just want to get to my ship. Oh, I ran out of oxygen. We almost survived a full cycle that time. Okay. Quantum Shard and Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Sixth location, Quantum Shrine. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of Quantum Moon. This shard emits the same signal as the Quantum Moon. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid the pilgrimage to its sixth location. Remember this final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. The pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon, blah 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 blah. Carried them to its sixth and most secret location, North Pole. That's the cave shard. Oh, I think that's the quantum moon. Well, if the moon itself is quantum, we should probably photograph it so we can, like, get on it. Okay. Nice. We did it. Shoot. Pull up. What's this? Oh, it's a Nomai corpse, it looks like. Ooh. Our ship is not having a fun time. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh, it's quantum moon. Duh. Oh, hello. Tower of Storms, Hanging Tower, and Cave Rock. Been to all of those. Sixth location is the Eye. We're on Brutal Hollow right now. I guess that turns on the lights. So once that closes, we turn off the lights. There we are. We're at the Eye. Let's turn on the lights. Ah, shoot. We're not at the North Pole. Oh, then we also have to close the door. Right. Oh, we have to actually, like, get to the North Pole. I see. Looks like the quantum moon also takes on aspects of whatever planet it's orbiting at the moment. Okay, so now that we're back here, close this. That. No, wait, turn that off. Then we go like, whoop. Turn this on. And here we are. Right by the eye of the universe. Theoretically. Hello? You're alive. Solanum. Who are you? Huh? You want
me to go that way? Oh. You're answering my question. So that's me. Eye of the Universe. Quantum Moon. Oh, okay, so that's me. That's Solanum. That's the Quantum Moon. That's the Eye of the Universe. Identify, explain. Let's... Eye of the Universe. Insert Eye of the Universe. Explain. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Okay. Well, can you identify the Eye of the Universe? We are orbiting the Eye of the Universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The Eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. Okay. Identify, and this time we'll do you. Identify yourself. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and now we call it home. Can you explain yourself? I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Let's go with identify the quantum moon. Excuse me. Please and thank you. This is the quantum moon where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Okay. Explain. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? These shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it is likely that any characteristics of the moon the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, the moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. Okay. Can you identify me? I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Could ask yes/no questions. You go like that or like that. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I am unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did. Well, bye. Uh, is that all? Is that the end of that trek that I made? Also, was that your corpse I saw when I landed? I have so many questions, Solana. Well, guess I gotta go find my ship again. Oop. Oh, explanations. You've recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the sixth location. I did do all that, though. Let's explore Giant's Deep version. Fairy water. Ooh, wow. Ah, shoot. Okay, well, there's nothing to explore here. Good to know. Let's look at this version. Oh, there's also nothing to explore at this location. Okay, well, let's close the door again. Hourglass Twins. This one is much more open concept. Might actually find my ship this time. Oh, hello. This is new. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that it's true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. I shouldn't have done that. Shoot. Put me back. Well, I guess we'll explore this area while we're here. The crossroads. Well, the crossroads are gone. Sorry, bud. Southern Observatory. The crossroads. Oh, it's a crossroads. I think the crossroads might be gone. Just based on the fact that the things aren't leading anywhere. Yeah, bro. Wait. Sorry, Ryback. Gabbro's the one on Giant Steep. Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job. You? Wow, I guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. Dumb luck that I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. Well, that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very... no. Which is unfortunate, because, the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble.
What are you doing out here? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timberheart Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean. So, maybe I can help? I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found Nomai writing about a quantum pilgrimage. Pilgrimage to the quantum moon? The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writing, so it was clearly special to them, and special enough to make a trip there by themselves. Sounds like a coming of age ritual, like how hatchlings say hatchlings until there's like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Maybe once a Nomai journeyed to the quantum moon, they were considered an adult. I talked to a living Nomai. Ah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I'm very excited for you though. Please stop yelling. What? On the quantum moon, you said? There's a sort of living there's a sort of living Nomai on the quantum moon. Well, why didn't you say so? Oh wow, wow. This is the best thing that's happened in the history of Outer Wilds ventures. I can't believe you talked to an actual Nomai. Great, so I just have to go back into space, fly to the quantum moon with zero visibility, find a spooky ruin, and travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. That's probably doable. See ya. Now I have to do all that without a chip, without a thingy. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Go. We. That didn't sound good. We. Where'd this take me? Oh, just back here. Southern Observatory. Go. I think both of these are broken, but I'll try it just in case. Oh, they launch you. I see. Gotta go south. Am I falling? I'm falling. Ooh, man. Well, back into the black hole I go. Or not? Oh, what's that? Hold up. Never mind. Take me there. I'll reach it eventually. Even if it uses all of my fuel. There we go. Oop, gravity kicked in. Into the hole. I don't think the game was expecting me to hit something at that strong of a velocity. Whoops. Okay, so the next thing I want to check out is that probe launcher. By Giants Deep. There. That one. Ooh, too fast. Nope. Get out of Giants Deep. Oh, hello. What are you? No, really, what it, huh? Oh, this is one of the islands, right? I forgot that they got, like, launched into space someplace. Let's check this out. Quantum Moon, sixth location, Quantum Shrine, Solanum Shuttle, Gravity Cannon, Rybex Camp, Hanging City. Recalled the Nomai shuttle from the Quantum Moon. A Nomai shrine that wanders about the Quantum Moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging as described next to a mural of a tower on the on an island. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement is inscribed next to a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the sixth location is inscribed next to a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. I met a living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the quantum moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the quantum moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. I was able to land on the surface of the quantum moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. Interesting. Rybeck has set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. Rybeck is Timberheart's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Brittle Hollow's treasure trove of Nomai culture. Danger goes whatever. Oh shoot, it's like right here. this way is safe. Okay, well that didn't work very well. At all. Let me on! There we go. Nope. Let me out. Looks like there's something frozen in the ice up there. Quite big something. Looks like it's all surrounded by ghost matter. At least from that entrance. That's the case, how do we get to it? Other than just trial and erroring our way through. Okay, well, we can get here. This path is still safe. Still can't tell what that is. Other than the fact that it's frozen in ice. Some sort of like jellyfish. It's like a campsite of some sort. Oh, there's recording. Trip 4, entry number whatever. Crashes 2, boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Ha! Yeah! Yeah! All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep. You just got Feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gaussen about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit. It's all the way over there. Ow. Bramble Island, Ocean Depths. An island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish, so that's correct. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off to Dark Bramble. Feldspar found a way to reach the core of Giant Steep. So next I want to try to ride one of these reverse tornadoes. If I can find one. That one. So then to get past this electric field, if we come over here, our hint for this was that island we were just at. So if we come over to one of these jellyfish, oop, shoot. Okay, hang on. I think it has to be very specific jellyfish, and we got the wrong one. Where's the electric? There it is. Just repaired this. Cool, cool, cool. This one over here. No, I don't think so. Usually you can see like a jellyfish or two swimming up and down from this like electrical core. So I'm surprised I'm not seeing any. Oh, there's one. We just have to wait for it to come up. We gotta thread our way in without doing that. What I'm trying to say is we're supposed to use the jellyfish as protection against the core, but clearly I'm doing something wrong. 'Cause it doesn't seem to be working. Why? What? I've done this plenty of times. Why can't I do it now? Do we have to go in through the top? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Nope, the top also does not work. I'm sure there's like a wider jellyfish that you're able to use. Yeah, this one. I think this one is the one that's supposed to be like wide enough for your ship. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. What's broken? Other than the electrical systems. Everything. That's what's broken. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so. Killed by a jellyfish, huh? That's rough, buddy. Am I even still streaming at this point? Cannot tell. Okay, I should wait for it to finish doing the flashback so I can pause it while I check. Excuse me. Did Outer Wilds just crash? No, it switched to monitors? Huh. Okay, well, let's... Options... Graphics, full screen, weave. Move this back over to this screen. Options, full screen, weave. And I'm gonna check to see if I'm actually streaming at this point. Because this whole time it's just been saying connecting, and it doesn't have like a timer for how long I've been streaming. So I am concerned that when OBS crashed earlier, it didn't actually start back up. Especially since there haven't been any more chat messages. And that seems suspicious to me. Twitch is thinking really hard about whether or not I should be allowed to watch my own stream. Twitch is thinking really... Okay, yeah. It does look like I am still alive. So that's good. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, yeah. It does look like I am still alive. Nice. So let's do one more life of Outer Wilds, and then we will get on with 4 lives and
you guys enjoyed, let me know, and I might do another stream. If not, I'll probably just play this in my free time, since there wasn't really anybody who showed up. But like, I do still want to find out what happens in the DLC. Ooh, shot past it. Why does my lock-on keep unbinding? There we go. Can I lock on? There we go. Stop getting sucked into the gravity. It's a very different gravity well than I want to get sucked into. What's this one? Ocean depths. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. Number 1. Control module. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that was just the outside. Dramatic music. Down. No, not that way. Go down. Is that the eye? No notes, apparently. Oh, that might have been, Ash Twin. Oh, okay, I just had to wait for the notes to come up. Apparently there was an animation being played. Should I be concerned about the lights going on outside? Okay, so Ash Twin is telling the satellite to rotate. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory, gravity field activated. 4 minutes 39 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin project. So then after it's rotated, it launches the probe. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Warning, orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. This is all that's left. Orbital probe damage. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Several structural stress detected. A severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Control module intact, no structural damage. Launch module. Fuel port window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module missing. Ship log updated. Launch module projections down. Giant's Deep. Control module to Giant's Deep. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea might feel responsible. Blog updated. This is the Giant's Deep one. Okay. Launch module to control module. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Relatively speaking, soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. Mallow, the thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. I see, and am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? Avens, I can posit with nearly 100% certainty that our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Mallow, yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. And that's how they died. Interesting. That's the launch module. Bonk. Interesting. I don't think there's anything really noteworthy to look for in there. And this is probably the control module. Probe tracking module. Oh, okay. The control module was the first one we went into. And this is the one that broke off. Orbital probe cannon, control module, probe tracking module, launch module. Construction yard. The control module recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. The cannon was aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple modules. One of the orbital probe cannon's 3 modules. The launch module looks heavily damaged. There's a huge breach in the glass viewport. The launch module's window is fractured, exposing it to the vacuum of space. One of the orbital probe cannon's 3 modules, the probe tracking module, is receiving data from the launched probe. A Nomai computer reports that the probe tracking module is missing. The Nomai built the orbital probe cannon at a construction yard on Giant's Deep. The broken remains of a Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the Eye of the Universe. Okay, so then I think in order to get into the one module, yeah, we need to go in through here. We need to land. Okay, hang on. We should land on the landing pad and then just manually go in through the window. Refuel. Scout is over on that side. In here. Ship log updated. Probe tracking module. Imagine Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. I won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Yeah, so this is how we know that it is in the core. As you can see the lightning outside. And then this stone is the control stone, so we've already seen all this. But I guess we can just reread it.
fuel. What's this say? Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Fair enough. Okay, and for the remainder of this life, which we check the sun, is not very long. For the remainder of this life, I want to try to get into the, I want to try to get into the core. Might just have to... Nope. That also does not work. And there goes the reactor. See if we can fix the reactor in time this time. Where is the reactor? It's over on this side, right? Too late. Well, that was a fun stream. I don't know about you guys, but I like this game. This game's always a fun little trip. Still haven't... Maybe you have to like beat the main story to find out how to progress the how to progress into the DLC. But as of right now, I still haven't figured out how you're supposed to start the DLC. But hope you guys enjoyed. I'm not really sure how to end the stream unless I just go to like, unless I just close out of OBS. But anyway, that's the end. I will check to see who's streaming right now so I know who to raid. Let's see. Um, you know what? I think today we're not gonna raid anybody. We're just gonna end stream. So, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Have a nice day and stay minty. Bye.